walk up.
I want to thank every last one of you. I want to thank all the organizers with 5051. I want to thank Political Revolution, who's a national partner. But I want to thank our children. I want to thank our teachers. I want to thank your hearts for doing this and being out here in the street when they tried to make you afraid. The message today will be crystal clear, and they won't be able to ignore it. There will be no kings in America. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Thank you.
Please welcome to our
We love that song, Hello, D.C. Fellow citizens, it is wonderful to see so many of us out here today. We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here in 1776. We want our government to run without a king. Our government is based on ideas embodied in a constitution. Among other remarkable features, it guarantees our freedom to speak, as we're doing here today. Rather than doing one monarch's bidding, we have agreed to form a democracy, to work together, and to follow the laws that derive from it. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. As many of you know, I am a native Washingtonian. I grew up here within the city boundaries. And when you grow up here, the affairs of the federal government are very much a part of your life. I remember well sitting on my father's shoulders and waving to astronauts as we, as a nation, celebrated their accomplishments back in 1964. In 1964, that was the first year my parents could vote for president as citizens of the District of Columbia. We still do not have voting representation in the district. Someday, perhaps. I remember well Martin Luther King's dream and Resurrection City, the plywood structures on the National Mall erected to house protesters who came to town demanding equal rights and opportunities, barely a month after Dr. King had been assassinated. I remember well the Vietnam War. The mall was shoulder to shoulder, much as it is today. Traffic stopped citywide. The protest movement expanded. There were protests around the country, and the war was ended. We are protesting in the same fashion today. Only today, the stakes are higher. Rather than abandoning a war against an elusive, perhaps sometimes imaginary foe, we are confronting the possible end of our republic. We are here to tell our lawmakers that what's going on in our government is wrong. They must stop the abuses of this petulant president and his circle of sycophants. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. This president and his associates cannot tolerate dissent. To them, our free speech is frightening. They are arresting people and denying due process in courts. They've tried to silence television hosts. They're trying to fire or indict civil servants, prosecutors, judges, even their own cabinet members. But in this land, these sorts of actions are not new. In 1776, our ancestors had had enough. They declared independence from a king by means of a document stored safely right over there on Constitution Avenue in the National Archives. Although it was conceived 249 years ago, the Declaration of Independence describes a train of abuses connected with an absolute authority, a king with absolute power. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Their king had refused to honor the law. Their king had refused to let lawmakers be elected. The king had made court judges dependent on his will. They cited the king sending, quote, swarms of officers to harass our people. Their language referred to, quote, cruelty and faithlessness scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous of ages. Their king was trying to, quote, render the military independent and superior to civil power. Our founders even censured King George for cutting off trade with all parts of the world. Did these actions sound familiar? 249 years later, no crowns, no thrones, no king. In short, the founders believed their king was, in their words, quote, totally unworthy to be the head of a civilized nation. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Although the United Nations has been the world's leader, and although the United States has been the world's leader in science for decades, this president and the members of his cabinet even fail to accept scientific facts. Contrary to Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, they do not promote the progress of science. They suppress it to the detriment of our health, well-being, and international competitiveness. It is a formula for failure. How did we get here? It hasn't been one instance of abuse of the power of executive order by this president. It hasn't been just one twist in a court ruling. Instead, it has been years in the making. Enabled by this president, a group of Confederates has worked together to undo many of our traditions and understandings of fairness and of citizens' rights. And they've done this through an odd legal tactic to overwhelm our court system with legal game after legal game, trying to hold or impound money secretly in order to let legal deadlines pass, to pretend that people they don't know, who are from different backgrounds, are somehow not quite citizens and not worthy of respect under the law. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Let us now raise our voices. We are here demanding a return to the rule of law. Let the world know that we will suffer no king. We will put the United States back on a course to lead the world in fair governance. Together, no thrones, no crowns, no kings. Thank you all. Let's change the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome I-Jen Poo, a care advocate and organizer who serves as executive director of Caring Across Generations and president of the National Domestic Workers Alliance and
here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want me to use your phone?
Yeah. Thank you. And then do you want to do a video too, actually?
Yeah.
Hi guys, I'm here at No King State, Washington, D.C. The crowd is...
So you reach the end of the march.
This idea has been a constant for 249 years, since the Declaration of Independence, and the notion made famous by the Gettysburg Address of a government by, for, and of the people. Say it again, by, for, and of the people.
I just would,
I'm so excited to be here. And just to remind everybody that there is a follow-up call. I know my people. I'm going to get a meeting video on
today. Thank you. How do I exit?
Yes, we've opened
Got the magic code. Thank you.
the magic code, which is the gate.
Thank you so much.
Get my sign. I want you to get my sign. Thank you.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 Come on, y'all, start getting loud.
defend our humanity. We will tear down tyranny, and we will do it together. God bless you all. God bless the greatest city in the world, city of Chicago.
Let's give it up for Mayor Johnson. In addition to City Hall, we need fighters in Congress. This is a congressperson who has been fighting for transparency and fighting against the unlawful occupation of our city. Please join me in recognizing and welcoming Jonathan Jackson. Congressman Jonathan Jackson.
We're here today because we've had enough of watching federal agents zip-tie women, zip-tie children, zip-tie hard-working Americans. We have seen far too many unmarked vehicles rolling around the streets of American cities, arresting people who are actually American citizens with no identification and no due process. And if anybody thinks that this gathering is about blowing off steam, they have grossly underestimated the severity of this moment. And better still, they have misunderstood the determination that we have not to allow this country to become a racist dystopia where cruelty destroys the rule of law. We did not come here to have a picnic. We came here to draw a line in the concrete. And if the enemies of democracy think that we are going quietly into the night, let them see the size of this gathering and remind them of who's really in charge. The last time I checked, this country exists by the people, for the people, and of the people. In fact, the last time I checked, the rights of individuals in America are not derived from the generosity of the state, but they comes rather from the hand of God. So let us hear today, because we come here, we refuse to hand this country over to a bunch of wannabe tyrants who are as mediocre as they are uninformed. Today we stand together for the kind of America that Reverend Martin Luther King died to make possible. And today we stand up for our diversity, for our equity, for our inclusion. Because without it, this is a country that would be a meandering republic that only represents the needs of those who glorified them and denied their right to exist. Anyone who serves in uniform deserves so much better than what this tainted chain of command has to offer. This administration targets these brave Americans because of its wanton campaign to drive me and all of my transgender brothers and sisters out of our country, out of our society, out of the protection of our laws, and into some dark, dangerous corner that they are inventing. This wannabe autocrat can't allow transgender Americans to serve honorably and successfully in our military, which is the highest regarded institution in America, when they have chosen all transgender Americans, already some of the most at-risk and vulnerable people in this country, to be their autocratic other. The people to be feared, scorned, and blamed because of their shameless lies, hateful lies that they tell about the danger that trans people supposedly bring to our society, and somehow upset the utopia that the dear leader promised us is around every corner. The American people respect those who put on their uniform, who protect them, and serve at the risk of their lives for people we don't even know. Because generations of Americans have bet their lives and their families' future on the promise of a more perfect union. The oath I took 10 times over 35 service in uniform and as a civilian means to every person who ever took it in good faith. And I'm going to quote the former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Mark Milley. We don't take an oath to a king or a queen or to a tyrant or dictator. We don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator. We don't take an oath to an individual. We take an oath to the Constitution. Lives and lives are protected. To put it simply, no kings. We demand justice for our transgender service members. We demand justice and civil rights for every transgender American. We demand justice and democracy for every single American. No kings. Thank you.
And now, please welcome to the stage, Needy Taylor, Executive Director of Harriet's Wildest Dream, and Kaya Chatterjee, Executive Director of Free DC.
Welcome to DC. I hear y'all say, welcome to DC. I'm Nene Taylor. I'm the co-founder and executive director of Harriet's Wildest Dreams, named after our ancestor Harriet Tubman. I'm also the co-founder of Free DC. I was born and raised right here in Southeast Washington, D.C. As many of you know, we are in a state of grief for the loss of our freedom fighter, Assata Shakur. We honor her life, her courage, and her teaching. She told us that we need a revolution of the mind and a revolution of the heart. These words still lead me, because this work begins in how we show up for one another, how we care for one another, and how we show up for one another. Washington, D.C. is a black home. We come here to Washington, D.C. That's what you came here to Washington, D.C. That's what you're stepping into. A home built by black hands, held together by black lungs, guarded by generations who refuse to leave. The people of D.C. have been teaching, protecting, and fighting for this city long before most of you start paying attention. We have been living and breathing the consequences of racist policies, displacement, and over-policing since post-Civil War. We have been demanding and calling for D.C. to become a state. We need D.C. statehood now. D.C. statehood now. D.C. statehood now. On Monday, our freedom marchers were up at the D.C. courts until the cell block closed 2 o'clock in the morning. They were watching hearing after hearing after hearing of our neighbors being kidnapped over the weekend. We also have 300,000 black women who have been fired in the last few months. Most of those are federal workers right here in the district. And we just listened to lawyers argue at the Supreme Court that fixing the system to make it fair for black people somehow harms white people. This is what we are up against. This is what we are up against. Black people's freedom is being threatened by a failing democracy and has been punched by white fragile supremacy. Here in D.C., we have been organizing, protecting, and building long before cameras arrived. If you want to help, listen to those who have been doing this work before Trump became in office, before all of this came to play. Listen to the ones that's been on the ground ever since 400 years ago.
Ask yourself, where will you be? When our movements need funding, where will you be? When you are invited to teach, to share your skills, to support, strategize, and to defend black people in public, where will you be? Solidarity is measured by what you do when you are called forward. Community is responsibility, structure, and work. It's both the noun and the verb. It's the people and it's the people in motion. It's how we build safety for each other. It's how we keep us safe. Who keep us safe? We do. Who keep us safe? We do. Black people have been carrying the moral weight of this world for generations. We have stood in the gap for every fight against oppression, from Palestine to right here in D.C., because we believe everyone deserves to be free. We are not free until all of us are free. Now, my leader, a South Dakota taught me once again, weapons of mass destruction and weapons of mass love. She said it's not enough to change the system, we must change ourselves. That kind of change requires that we hold the line for one another. Protest black people in public and in private. I see you. I see your faces, just like you see mine. Will you tomorrow? Will I see you tomorrow? Will I see you next month? When more of our rights are being stripped, and more of our black bodies are put in cages. Don't watch from the shadows. I charge you. I charge you to be on the front lines. I charge you to fight. And we will not end with this, because the day won't end with this stage when the stage come down and the cameras leave and you return home. The fight for our collective liberation is not contained to this presidio of the media attention today. Free the land, to free the people, and free us all, and free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C.
All right, my name is Kaya Chatterjee. Thank you so much, Nini. I am with Nini, one of the co-founders of Free DC and the executive director of Free DC. And we are the movement to protect DC home rule and win lasting dignity for the 700,000 people of DC. Let me hear you, DC. Who out here is here today for a Free DC? So DC needs to be free because what we are doing here today, right now, would not be possible otherwise. This president wants to silence dissent. He wants to silence protest. He wants to do that everywhere, and we saw him try to do that this week. President Trump and his allies lied about this very event that we are attending right now. He tried to get us all to stay away from here. But did we do that? Our right to protest is important everywhere, really it is, but there is nowhere that it is more important than here, in the capital of the country. We know what authoritarian rulers do. Authoritarians, they try to prevent dissent in the capital. They want to control capitals. They have tried to control capitals through the history of time and space because controlling a capital is a way to control a nation and a way to prevent the transfer of power. This president is no different from those authoritarians, and we saw that on January 6th, right? We saw that. And this president started attacking D.C. again the day he took office again. Today, we are in our third month of military occupation by armed forces from multiple other states in D.C. There are gangs of federal agents who are attacking our communities. And we've heard from so many people today that they've attacked our unhoused neighbors. They've attacked our immigrant neighbors. They've attacked black and brown neighbors. They've attacked our cultural institutions. They've attacked thousands of people who serve as federal workers. They've tried to take over our local police department. they put a disgraced Fox News host in charge of our local prosecutions. And on top of that, their allies in Congress are trying to pass dozens of bills, more than 24 budget riders that take away basic rights from the people who live in the capital of this country. This president is trying to instill fear among the people here. Exactly. We won't let him. We know better than that. We know better than that. We know what to do, right? We know what to do. The people of D.C. are joyful. If you could see what I see right now, you would see an amazing crowd all the way back to the White House full of joy. The people of D.C. are powerful. We are going to use that power. We have what it takes here in D.C., not just to resist this tyrant, but to actually take him out of power and win. And I want to say, I'm not just talking about voting. I'm not just talking about attending rallies. I'm talking about organizing now like our lives depend on it. Consumers. We can choose to either fuel the companies that are profiting off of our oppression, or we can starve those companies. We have power as jurors. We have seen that these indictments they are trying to get, they are failing, right? Our people understand the assignment. We see that this administration's charges are unjust. We have power as taxpayers. We are all right now collectively funding this regime, and we have the power to slow that down, right? We know what's on our license plate here in D.C. What's it say? That's right. And we have power as community members. We can engage in our sacred duty to protect one another, to support one another in solidarity, and to reject this cruelty agenda that we're seeing unfold. And if those are things that you want to be a part of and you aren't already, come find the Free DC action tents. They're over to the right. I know it's like so crowded you can't even see where I'm waving here, but they're in John Marshall Park over to the right, and you can join the effort and the power it takes to win. We're also at freedcproject.org. What we have seen over the last 10 months is that every single time they attack us, if we respond, we grow stronger. Every time they attack us, we grow more united, we grow our people, and we grow our resolve, and we learn what it takes to take them down. We're building unity, we're building power, and we are going to demand full power over our local money, our DC National Guard, our local laws, and ultimately, yes, we will be admitted as the 51st state of the United States of America. It is not going to be Canada. It's not going to be Greenland. It's going to be D.C. And our entire national democracy will always be at risk until that happens, until we actually protect the capital of this country. And that means that everyone across this country needs a free D.C. From Ward 1 to Ward 8. From Los Angeles to Chicago, from Memphis to Portland, we are more united now than we have ever been. We are united against deploying the military against our people. We are united against attacks on our democracy, and we are united against this agenda of cruelty that we are seeing unfold before our eyes. Together, we, the people here today, and all our friends we organize, we're going to bring it to an end. Free D.C.!
Free DC!
Free D.C.!
Free DC!
Free D.C.!
Free DC!
Washington, D.C., please welcome to the stage Leah Greenberg and Ezra Levin, co-founders of Indivisible.
Hi, everyone. It's great to be here with you today. I'm Leah.
Hey, I'm Leah's husband.
And we are the co-founders of Indivisible. We support a movement of thousands of local indivisible groups organizing in every state of the country. These are regular people who understand that saving our democracy is too important to be left to the politicians, and it's going to take all of us.
Woo.
Now, I've got a question for you. How many kings do we have in America? That's right. We are in the middle of a sprint by Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, their MAGA cronies, to consolidate power and bully American society into submission. They have come for corporations and billionaires, for law firms and universities, for media and civil society. They are ripping families apart, and they are shredding our Constitution while they line their pockets in the biggest heist of all time. And the way they do it is they go on the attack. They make demands. They claim powers they don't have. They bully and they threaten to retaliate, and they see if anyone will push back. And if nobody pushes back, they win. And then they go on to the next attack. They are doing everything they can to convince us that they are all powerful, that they are inevitable, that they will win. And I need you to hear me. It's a lie.
Woo!
It's always been a lie. And the greatest danger we face is not Trump. It is how we, as a society, respond to this bullying, to this chilling effect. If we preemptively obey, if we shrink back, if we make ourselves small, if we do what they want in advance. Now, we saw them try this play this week. Mike Johnson, Stephen Miller, their cronies on Fox News. They have spent the last week on the attack against No Kings, smearing all of us as anti-American. They tried to scare us out of gathering here today. And I've got a question for you. Are we afraid?
No!
Did they scare us off?
No!
Are we going to back down now?
No!
That's right, because what we are doing here today is as American as apple pie. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up for our neighbors. We are here because we understand. We are here because we understand that when a tyrant threatens your right to free speech, you call his bluff and you stand up. In every action and every day, we defy the regime. So I've got something to say to Mike Johnson, Speaker Mike Johnson, who spent all week smearing regular Americans. There are nearly a dozen No Kings protests happening across your district today. And since you've not been doing your job for over a month now, I bet you've got time to stop by.
Leah Greenberg, everybody. My God. Look, Leah is my spouse. She's my partner. She's the co-executive director of Indivisible. She's the real strategic brains behind Indivisible. We are indebted to her for her strategic vision. I'm biased, but I think we all agree. To tell the story of these First Amendment rights that Leah is talking about. And this story I want to tell is about the first No Kings Day. Who here was at the first No Kings Day? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I don't think y'all were there. This was a quarter of a millennia ago. This was 250 years ago, 1775. They called it the Continental Congress. They didn't have the branding we did. But it was the first No Kings Day protest. What they did, they brought themselves together in opposition to this would-be monarchical ruler who was steamrolling the American public. He was occupying and invading American cities. He was terrorizing American communities. He was picking out his favorites and persecuting his political enemies. He didn't believe in democracy at all. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a ruler over America? It was bleak. It was bleak. So what did our fellow Americans do? They put together a No Kings rally to give us a constitution. That's what they did. That's our history. Whose history? Whose history? Whose history? Look, this is a big experiment in self-government, a government of, by, and for the people. Nobody here is under the illusion that this was a perfect union. That's not what we created. This was a compromise of rich men, of white men, of slaveholding men. But this imperfect union that they put together, it also gave us some fundamental rights to make it more perfect. Who has been using those rights? The abolitionists, the suffragists, the heroes of the civil rights movement, the leaders at Stonewall, the leaders in the Dreamer movement, and all of us here. All of us here. Whose rights? Our rights. Whose rights? Ben Franklin, that lovely Benny, what did he say? Benny told us all, when asked what they had created, he said, a republic if you can keep it. Who's going to keep this? Who's keeping this republic? That's right. We love this country enough to demand more of it. You know who doesn't want us to make any demands? This regime. The tech fascists, the billionaire backers, they want us lazy and pliant and docile. They want us alone and afraid and powerless. Are we powerless? No. Are we alone? No. Damn right we're not. As I stand here today, Elon Musk, remember that guy? He's out of the White House. Jimmy Kimmel, back on air. And for the last week, this regime has been quaking in its jackboots at the thought of 200,000 people in D.C. outside the Capitol where Mike Johnson isn't working and hasn't been for the last month. You know what it turns out? It turns out that we're braver than the billionaires. Who's braver than the billionaires? Who's braver than the billionaires? This is my favorite part, folks. I get to name some names. Jeff Bezos, who took a respected pro-democracy institution that had the slogan of democracy dies in the darkness, and he turned the slogan into corruption, capitulation, cowardice, shame. Mark Benioff, y'all see this guy in the news, the head of Salesforce, who is welcoming troops into San Francisco? This guy who is begging to give artificial intelligence to ICE to triple their size? Shame. Daniel Ek. Y'all don't know who Daniel Ek is, do you? The CEO of Spotify, which right now is robbing from musicians and running ads to recruit for a secret police force that terrorizes our communities. Mark Zuckerberg. End of story. Need I say more? But we're not just booing, y'all. We're not just booing. We're organizing. This is a movement of everyone in this country who is taking a side. We are taking a side. It is a time to choose that side. Are you on the side of the MAGA forces, of the Nazis, of the billionaires? Hell no. So I ask businesses, universities, churches, which side are you on? We're on the people's side. Which side? Look, nobody on this stage has told you there's no need to have fear. We see what this regime is doing. We see them rallying their sabers. We see them sending troops into communities. We see them zip-tying children and dragging them out of apartments. We see this. This movement, the 200,000 of us here, this movement is not a fearless movement. It's better than that. It's a brave movement. The other side wants to suppress dissent, chill free speech, and come after their opponents. We're not here because we're fearless. We're here because we're better than fear. We're braver than billionaires, and we're bigger than ever before. We're going to win this, y'all, because we believe, as all Americans believe, we don't do kings here. How many kings? No. How many kings? No. Now, we had a little bit of extra time in the program, and a guy in Vermont with some ideas about this wanted to come up. So let's have him out.
Washington, D.C. Are you ready? Here we go. Please welcome the senior senator from the great state of Vermont, the Honorable Bernie Sanders.
Thank you, Washington. Thank you, Indivisible. Thank you to the millions of Americans from our smallest towns to our largest cities in every state in our country who are gathering today at thousands of rallies. Mike Johnson, the Republican Speaker of the House, called these rallies Hate America events. Boy, does he have it wrong. Millions of Americans are coming out today not because they hate America. We're here because we love America. We're here because we're going to do everything we can to honor the sacrifices of millions of men and women who, over the last 250 years, fought and sometimes died to defend our democracy and our freedoms. In 1776, with extraordinary courage, the founders of our country announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, a king who had absolute power over their lives. They demanded freedom. And to bring that about, they fought a bloody war against the British Empire and the most powerful military in the world. Tens of thousands of Americans died in that 8-year war, but our forefathers fought on and they won. And in 1789, after winning that war, they did something extraordinary. They established the first democratic form of government in modern history. They said loudly and boldly to the entire world, no more kings. In America, they said, we the people will rule. And today, today in the year 2025, in this dangerous moment in American history, our message is exactly the same. No, President Trump, we don't want you or any other king to rule us. Thank you very much, but we will maintain our democratic form of society. We will not move toward authoritarianism in America. We, the people, will rule. When he was sworn in as the nation's first president, George Washington called this attempt at self-government, quote, an experiment entrusted to the hands of the American people, end quote. My fellow Americans, in an unprecedented way, that experiment is now in danger. It is in danger when we have a president who wants more and more power in his own hands and in the hands of his fellow oligarchs. It is in danger when we have a president who claims that peaceful protests in Portland, Oregon, or Chicago, Illinois, is an insurrection and calls in the U.S. military, and then threatens to arrest the mayors and governors who resist them. It is in danger when we have masked agents working for ICE, breaking down doors, throwing people into vans without due process, and taking them to God knows where. It is in danger when we have a president who sues and intimidates the media, who wants no criticism of him and his policies, and who undermines the First Amendment of our Constitution, the very foundation of American democracy. Our country is in danger when we have a president who threatens to arrest or imprison political opponents who stand against him, including the Attorney General of New York State, a sitting U.S. Senator, and the Governor of California. It is in danger when we have a president who undermines freedom of thought and dissent at our colleges and universities, and who attacks law firms that oppose him in court. It is in danger when we have a president who threatens to impeach judges who rule against him. It is in danger when we have a president who ignores Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money from states who voted against him. It is in danger when we have a president who demands that states redraw congressional maps to ensure that his chosen candidates win future elections. It is in danger when we have a president who illegally fires tens of thousands of federal employees right here in Washington, D.C. and throughout our country, and rips up union contracts that workers have fought for and won. It is in danger when we have a president who grossly violates the Constitution by accepting gifts from foreign leaders, including a $400 million plane from the royal family of Qatar, and then allows that family to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. Well, let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for the Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who in their insatiable greed have hijacked our economy and our political system in order to enrich themselves at the expense of working families throughout this country. Yes, yeah, I am talking about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and the other multi-billionaires who were sitting right behind Trump when he was inaugurated. Remember that? The very same billionaires who funded his campaign, who have bestowed gifts upon him, and who have seen huge increases in their wealth and power since Trump took office. Yeah, yes, I am talking about the insanity of one person, Mr. Musk, owning more wealth than the bottom 52% of American households. I'm talking about the incredible injustice of the top 1% in America now owning more wealth than the bottom 93%. I'm talking about the richest people in America becoming much, much richer, while 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, struggling every day to pay their rent and mortgages, pay for child care and education, pay for their health care and prescription drugs, afford decent quality food for their kids, and maybe, just maybe, put aside a few bucks for their retirements. I am talking about our nation, the richest country in the history of the world, having the highest rate of childhood and senior poverty of almost any major country on earth. I am talking about our great nation having 85 million Americans uninsured or underinsured, and 800,000 people who are homeless, including people a few blocks from here. All the while Mr. Musk is on his way to becoming a trillionaire. I am talking about the incredible danger of the richest people in this country pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into artificial intelligence and robotics, which in the next decade will decimate tens of millions of jobs for the American working class. I'm talking about a billionaire class who believe that they have the divine right to rule, and who not only want massive tax breaks for themselves, but who reject any form of accountability or checks on their power. My fellow Americans, we rejected the divine right of kings in the 1770s. We will not accept the divine right of oligarchs today. And now let's take a look, brief look, at where we are today. Where we are today on the 18th day of a government shutdown, which is depriving millions of federal employees of the paychecks they desperately need and deserve. Let me cut to the chase and tell you exactly what this shutdown is all about. As a result of Trump's big, beautiful
disgraceful bill, which made massive cuts to Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. 15 million low-income and working-class Americans are going to lose the health care they desperately need to stay alive. And my friends, studies suggest that when you throw those 15 million people off of the health care they presently have, 50,000 of them will die unnecessarily every single year. 50,000 Americans will die unnecessarily every single year. But that's not all. As a result of that same terrible piece of legislation, over 20 million Americans are going to see, on average, a doubling of their health insurance premiums through the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont, just the other day, people received notices from insurance companies that their health care premiums in some cases would triple or quadruple. And that is going on all over the country. At a time when we already pay, by far, the highest prices in the world for health care, millions of Americans are going to see outrageous increases in their health care premiums, which they cannot afford. And why is that happening? Why are the Republicans making a broken health care system, a dysfunctional health care system, even worse? Why are they bringing our health care system to the verge of collapse? We all know the answer. We all know the answer. It was to give $1 trillion in tax breaks to Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg, Mr. Ellison, and the rest of the 1%. $1 trillion in cuts to Medicaid, and the ACA, $1 trillion in tax breaks for the 1%. That, my fellow Americans, is what this shutdown is all about. And let me be as clear as I can be. No, I will not vote for a budget that throws 15 million Americans off their health care. No, I will not vote for a budget that doubles premiums for 20 million Americans. No, I will not vote for a budget that forces nursing homes, rural hospitals, community health centers to lay off staff and close their doors throughout this country. All to give huge tax breaks to the billionaire class. So today, right now, I say to my Republican colleagues, come back from your month-long vacation. Start negotiating and do not allow the American healthcare system to be destroyed. End this shutdown. My fellow Americans, we are the greatest country in the history of the world. And when we stand together and don't allow demagogues to divide us up, there is nothing that we cannot accomplish. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allowing billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child as a human right. Yes, we can build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing and allow our younger generation to enjoy the American dream and own a home of their own. Yes, we can make public colleges and universities tuition-free and have the best child care and public school system in the entire world. Yes, we can expand Social Security so that every senior in our country can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can lead the world in transforming our energy system away from fossil fuels and create millions of good jobs as we save the planet. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. Yes, yes, we can have a foreign policy that guarantees that never again will American taxpayer dollars be used to starve children in Gaza or any place else. And now let me raise a question that I have been asked over and over again. You know, Bernie, great ideas, but how are you going to pay for them? Great question. Thanks for asking. And here is the answer. At a time when the wealthiest people in America have never, ever had it so good, at a time when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse, yes, the top 1% and large profitable corporations will pay their fair share in taxes. My fellow Americans, the establishment, including the corporate media and many of my colleagues in Congress, want you to believe that you are powerless. They want you to believe that you cannot change the status quo. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. When the founders stood up to King George, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When abolitionists fought to end slavery, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When workers organized to form unions and stood up to their bosses, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When women demanded the right to vote, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When black Americans fought to end segregation, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When the LGBT community stood up for their rights, they were told it was impossible, but they won. Brothers and sisters, they did it then. We can and will do it now. And how do I know? How do I know that we will succeed? Take a look at this huge crowd right here in our nation's capital. But it is not just here, as I understand it. Today, October 18th, 2025, there are more people out on the streets in more communities all over our country than we have ever seen in American history. Brothers and sisters, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. Together, when we stand united, when we don't allow Trump or anybody else to divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our sexual orientation, when we stand together, we will create the kind of nation that you and I know we can become. We can and will create a nation devoted to freedom, justice, and democracy. Thank you all very much.
I hear all these people who agree with you.
Okay, I see the pink card.
If it's a flyover country, I don't know where it is.
Right. I mean, I like the... That's like running somebody.
Democracy.
Full house. I don't know yet. I've been like, I emailed one team. It's like, there's like one that stands out from the other ones. It's like famous people, and they're crafted.
Grab them by the Patriots!
Where did Dad go?
Another way out?
Is there another speaker?
No. Sorry.
Oh my
So my friend is a conspiracy theorist.
Oh yeah.
You know, it is time for a general strike. People do that shit. Yeah, we need this.
Oh, I hope not. Oh, man.
Including DC.
Bye. I've known that there are like a million. Yeah, there are.
I remember after that when you made me go to the March for Our Lives.
Alright. Power to the people. Power to the people.
I thought it's not on the metro and they were like across from me and I like held up my sign. I understand that. I couldn't bring it up. They'd be so excited about quad or whatever. I bet they closed the station. It's like getting a little rough.
take you to my website if you want to find that song. It is on the internet. And my daughter said, this is how they do it now. It's not about postcards and shit. She goes, Dad, you need a QR code. Now, what is that? And I learned something new. So you can teach an old fool something new if you're willing to learn, right? And I'm willing to learn. It's been a good run. Oh, but even good things can sometimes fade away. Oh, America, it's been good fun. Oh, but the worst is coming, and now there's hell to pay. I used to stand there with my hands upon my heart when they played the anthem at the gate. Now I look around at all this fear and hate. Oh, and I just sit back down, 'cause now I feel ashamed. Oh, America, what will we do now as they kiss away our proud democracy? I see some of them smiling.
Like if you march and go out, you see both sides in different places.
And I wonder how their hearts got so diseased. Can they think these tech bros really care about their lives and their family or their friends? Or that old orange man could truly give a damn? The world he's breaking might never heal again. Lady Liberty, I hear you crying, and I wish that I had something wise to say. Oh, when my uncle says, I feel you dying, yeah, let me hold your hand as we both bow and pray. 'Cause your racist hate is eating up their minds. All these lost and broken people that I know. I don't know how I still can be their friends after lies and destruction start to grow. So, America, we will fight for you. No, we're not gonna let this madness lie down. So we must rise up.
Our streets!
On both sides. Wow. If you go up and around. Oh, this is the side they don't care about. They're not protecting these people.
Jesus, guys, you're gonna get the supply wagon.
John. Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Everything good? All right.
So good out there. Now, Kimberly Wright, remember that name? She's probably the greatest singer in Detroit. She's from Flint, Michigan. And she sings it straight ahead, the great all women band. She's just one sound hero. I've heard David Ruff, Temptations. I've worked with a lot of great. Yeah, that's why I'm called Joe Top, because my band played behind a lot of. I'm from the East Side. I'm from the Lower East Side. I used to play in Hamtramck a lot, and they'd say, "Oh, you're from?" I said, "No, that's Ghetto Heights. That's the suburbs. I'm from Shane Street." Yeah, talking about Shane Street. And you know,
Stand advised.
You know, I was born and raised just a couple miles from here. And my old church still stands, even though there's politics, it just stands there. There's a homeless guy. Well, he's not homeless. He lives in that church. And I've helped sell the church 4 times, not because of the Catholic people, but because of the church and that guy gets to live in it, you know. So the last time it sold, we didn't know who was going to buy it and if they were going to still live in the church. And we were very concerned, you know. And I'm sitting with him in his old dark, beat-down church. And he goes, "You know what? I'm just waiting on the miracle." I said, "You know what? Maybe the miracle is waiting on us." And I did for a song, but nothing rhymes with miracle. Nothing. So I thought it's grace. And sometimes, we're waiting on something to happen. Also, sometimes we gotta have it. If you're looking for George Clinton, free your mind and your ass will follow. Sometimes free your ass, your mind will follow. So you gotta act, you gotta move. And this is, I wrote this, I left the church that day and I got home and I wrote this song. And this is a slow song, but I hope you can enjoy it.
Give me a second. I understand. This isn't my first one either. I know. I promise I'm not going to ruin anything. You just got to bear with us. It's a lot of equipment I'm operating. Thank you. We would have been okay. No, I had a few seconds there. I timed it. Whatever this is. Oh, shoot. It's crazy how that happened right when I was distracted. Oh, well. Oh, dear. Oh, it's because they're merging. Okay.
West side.
Pick a side. This would be. There's no room on either. I think you're right. This is the less. Seems like the less going. Let's take a look at
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Right behind us, almost two. That was a good shot. That might work for Lisa. We'll see how far we get. We're trying to get shut down. We're about a few blocks away. We got about 3 Oh, yeah. That's a tough, that's the hard, that was a battle. That was really nice, man. I was tired before we even started. I really got to get back in the place. It's cool though. What's up, man? We're both sides of this one. That's something else. Wow, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here. This is a nightmare for us.
Sorry?
Warriors.
Okay, awesome.
You're lawyers?
No.
What? I was going to say,
Oh,
stay.
Reuters.
I was going to say, if you're lawyers, stick with us. We're roasting the police.
We're just
I
waiting
said
for
one of them were
CBS and
holding
ABC to let
Oh,
them know.
geez, the Chicago police?
Parent company is a shell
I don't get
for this
it.
administration. Fox. Fox is right there. Fox Studios are right there. Hey, this merge is going to be crazy. I just saw that.
Let's get away from that. Oh, man, you never know who you're going to see out here. Okay, I think we can take like 5 seconds. Woo! That's literally around the corner. Hey, probably way more than that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. In the center a little bit. That should be good right here, as long as I'm in front of the light here. I like this one better, it's less, seems less dramatic. It got darker over here with the buildings. But the back is blowing out, so I can't really fix it too much. Stay in front of you. Thank you. See, I got all my good-looking officers in front. Oh, I see. The mustache is really carrying it. That's the tag. Oh, I heard director. What he says goes, man. I'm not gonna try to see. I think I'm gonna turn my attention up here anyways. Yeah. This seems like something. Seems like some people have been outside the Trump Tower already, if I had to guess. Oh man, my legs. Whew. CanCon. Quick battery check. I'm pretty sure it's been a couple hours.
Yeah.
We have to resist.
cross over there.
daughter ain't always delivering the papers to take you to court. So we got to come together and feel a little bit more comfortable with each other. We can't do this by ourselves. It's been shown in history that we cannot do this by ourselves. In 1966, Martin Luther King walked the black community down Woodward, the Freedom March. Everybody can remember that, if you know the Freedom March. That's what saves the day. Coleman Young got in office in 1973, and he stopped the Detroit police officers from coming at every black person walking around and robbing our community like we were out to beat each other up. ISIS, go home. I hear the same about your family. The same people you locking up is the same people that's in your house. So come on, America. Martin Luther King said he saw the mountaintop. Well, we're sliding down from that mountain. And it's a bad thing if we hit the bottom. We have an opportunity to go on the other side of the mountain to the promised land. The promised land, this is what he saw in the promised land. Look around. He saw us standing together, fighting together, being together, loving together, and having respect for each other. Let's not play that sick game that's been played on us, the human experience. The same experience that was done to black people, they're doing it to everybody now. Because they got away with it then, and they're going to see if they can get away with it now. So, what we need to do right now, if you don't mind, we need to say a couple words out loud so our people in Canada won't think we're all crazy over here. No protests, no profiling, no fear, and America must rise. Because we're not going to protest all the time. We're going to go to that voting poll.
Okay, I think that's plenty of that. Start making our way. I think it's on the daily. I think I'm checking through it. You know there's stuff on the website? Oh, nice. This thing's very clean sometimes.
give more than we get.
Very nice.
Oh no, she's in the restroom though. So she should be coming. Yeah.
Those who live the bridge, right? That's kind of what it represents, those who live the bridges.
Have a good march. Have a good march. Know your rights card. You never Have a good march. Know your rights card. Have a good march.
No, they can.
Know your rights.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Free gay motorcycle sticker.
Anybody want a cup of hot tea?
Put your hands up. There you go. Free gay.
Yeah, okay. Teabag has not been in there very long, so check it. Yeah.
It's fun to walk around anyway.
Okay, now we...
I'm not going to be on there unless it's a lights out, so yeah. Oh yeah.
Love it.
Oh, thanks. Take on my arms. Oh, okay. It's actually a live shot
My name is
Truth of our streets! 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 Ice of our streets! Ice of our streets! Hi, my name is Marcel, and I'm a proud member of the Detroit Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. We stand here today in Detroit
It's like I'm right here, saying all the words. I'll go look for it.
Blame someone else or just disengage because there's too much hate and corruption, cruelty, and violence. We see it around us every day. I know you do. Led from the top by a man who is clearly not well. A wannabe king who dehumanizes trans people and immigrants and black people and poor people to distract you from his real agenda. A wannabe king who sends National Guard troops and massacring into our cities, militarizing our streets, kidnapping and disappearing tens of thousands of people from our communities and trying very hard to suppress our dissent. A wannabe king who has politicized the entire Justice Department and uses the federal government to go after his political opponents on a revenge tour, all while he accepts luxury jets from foreign countries and makes millions of his own meme coins. A wannabe king who has willfully destroyed trust in government with his lies, humiliating and threatening our civil servants who serve us every day, shuttering federal agencies, firing 200,000 federal workers, and then shutting down the government.
You can tell if you're looking at this outfit, you're filming me. Okay. I was like, that's fine, but... Don't even the filmer. I get it. It happens. Yeah. Such a great crowd out here.
None of these things are
Live shot right now, just a bit.
as written in Article 25, and that is the frightening statement. This is the attempt to destroy our republic, designed to take over control of our government so that it answers only to the king and not to us, the people. To divide us so that he can take our power and turn it into his power and reward the billionaires, the giant corporations, those who bend the knee with trillions of dollars of tax breaks and pardons to violent insurrectionists, sex predators, and corporate thieves. Republican shutdown, they miscalculated
now. Additionally, I want to take a quick note
I found her! Oh, good. I wasn't sure if I'd recognize you. It's been a while. Yeah. Good. I'm glad you found her.
Are we going?
Okay, now I'm hoping to find my mom.
Okay.
She can join us.
Are you gonna wear it now?
Did you get lots to eat? Got a full family? Yeah. Now you're a happy boy. Diaper. Woo!
Hans? Right behind you. march through the streets of downtown Seattle. Sorry.
Versus the working class. There are no good billionaires, there are no bad billionaires. They are all the ruling class. They benefit when your wages go lower. They benefit when your
Everybody all knows the same shit. You see it on the Daily Show.
If you came here to fight capitalism, then you need to get organized, because this is just the first step. There are many more steps on the road to beating capitalism. Get organized.
Yeah, exactly. We have our national center.
Yes, that's what I was going.
Going.
Yeah.
You shipped it in the
I'm sorry. Right behind you. So lucky.
Not yet.
Not yet. Democrats wanted to shut down. Now we're basically turning everything over to the mega billionaires who wrote the project.
We love meat, but not from factories.
Is the march going to start over here? Do you know if the march starts over here?
I believe that's where it started from.
It's everybody's still. Oh, we're at the back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.